Yes, I'm here. Okay, do you know the name of the first person? Okay, all right, thanks.
Hey, Judge.
Yes.
Okay, so this first one's a little different. It's that Daniel Anglin. David did two of the papers that we have, and he had me do the other ones.
She has 2 charges, right?
There's 4. 2 that were on the docket, 2 the exact same ones from August. So.
Oh. And she had never dealt with any of them?
The other 2, she was trying to do a payment plan, but she never sent me any paperwork or anything. So
did she enter a plea on those other ones?
She has not. That's what she's going to do with you. That's why I want to know, do you want me to email these over to you and then you print them out?
Sure, but maybe to move it faster, you can just tell me what we're doing and I can write it
down. Are you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay,
and these are for the new ones or the old ones? Which one are you doing first?
I have the old ones, so I can give you the case number.
Okay.
It's 2020-13377.
Okay.
That one is for no operator's license.
Got it.
David's doing a straight plea. No operator's license. He's doing court costs plus $50, so it's going to come out to $184.
Okay.
And I'm thinking she's going to want a payment plan, but I don't know if you want to talk to her about that.
Okay.
The next one is 2020-13378.
Okay.
FMFR. He's doing a straight plea with her on that. He took $100 off, so she would only end up paying $206.
Okay.
So that's what I have.
Okay. And then the new ones?
He's got those. So he's gonna send them to me and I can send them to you, but I don't know what he worked out.
Oh, he's not ready on those yet? Okay. All right.
But we only did it that way because there were so many. Do you want me to send these over to you through DocuSign?
Well, let's wait because I may modify things. It really depends on what we're doing on the new stuff too.
All right. Hold on one second.
I'll wait until we've got all 4 of her cases.
Okay. So that's what we're doing on that. Let me just check to see if David is ready.
Okay.
Hey, Judge.
Yes.
Okay. Ready for the other two for Danielle England?
Yes.
Okay, 2020 13311 reset to March.
Okay.
He's gonna get, I guess, her insurance on that.
Okay. Got it.
And 2020 13312, no operators again. Okay. He is doing a deferral. What she's paying is the court cost plus $1, so it comes out to $135. He's given her 90 days to get a driver's license. And it's a 180-day deferral.
Okay.
But he does want her to come back in May to show her driver's license.
You mean in March?
Is that 3 months?
Oh, I thought, the other one was reset to March. Okay. And then this one is
He wants her to come back in
90
May.
days to show her DL, which is May 13th. Yes. Okay.
Or to tell you where she is or whatever on that.
Okay.
Okay, so that's it.
Yeah, let me see
Are
her.
you ready for her?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Good morning. I'm Judge Liston. What's your name?
I'm Danielle England.
Okay. So you have 4 cases that we're going to deal with today.
Yes, sir.
And let's see, there was a stop on August 22nd, 2020, and you were cited for no driver's license and also failure to maintain financial responsibility, and you were given a warning regarding the lack of license plates on the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so regarding the no driver's license and the failure to maintain financial responsibility, do you understand those charges against you?
Yes, sir.
And you have a right to plead not guilty and to set your case for trial, or you could enter a plea of guilty or no contest, which could result in a conviction. So what plea are you entering on the no driver's license?
On the no driver's license, I believe when I spoke with the prosecutor, he said that I should do no contest on that. And
Okay, well, it's up to you. It's not up to him to decide what your plea is. So are you wanting to plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Okay, and on the fail to maintain financial responsibility, what is your plea? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna accept your pleas on both those cases. And on the no driver's license, it looks like you talked to the prosecutor about a $184 total fee. And for the insurance case, it would be $206, 206.
Okay.
Are you able to pay those today?
No, sir, I'm not. I'll need to set up a payment plan.
Okay, so the total on those two is $390.
Okay.
And are you working?
No, sir, I'm not employed. I'm currently looking for a job, though.
So how are you paying bills?
I have a friend of mine who's been helping me out.
Are you living with that friend? What's your living
No.
situation?
I'm living with a different friend. It's my boyfriend who's been helping out.
Do you have any dependents?
I have a 5-year-old son.
Okay, and does he live with you?
Yes.
How long have you been unemployed?
Since I moved back out here, July, I believe.
Okay. So if I put you on a payment plan, what kind of payments do you think you'll be able to make each month?
I'm not sure. I suppose it just depends on what kind of job I'm able to get and how much I'll be making.
Right. But if I put you on a payment plan, it's going to be a very definite amount.
Okay.
So that's why I'm asking you for your input on that. Because you have not only these two cases, but you have two others that we're going to deal with as well. Because I want you to be able to succeed on your payment plan.
Yes.
I want to set you up for failure. Are you able to pay $100 a month?
I should be able to do that. Yes.
Okay. Well, let's do that. Let's do $100 a month. First payment is due March 1st.
Okay.
Until they're paid. So like I say, the total for those two is $390. Okay. Now you also have two other cases for a more recent stop. It looks like this one was January 2nd, 2021. The same two offenses: failure to maintain financial responsibility and no driver's license. And do you understand those two charges?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then on the no driver's license, what is your plea on that case?
No contest.
Okay. And looks like you talked to the prosecutor about doing a deferred disposition. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So a deferred disposition would mean that you would be on a probation, and for this period it would be 180 days. During those 180 days, which starts today and would end on August 11th, you cannot have any new violations of any kind.
Okay.
Okay. And you also would need to pay a $135 fine and then also obtain a driver's license within the next 90 days. So do you think that you'll be able to get a Texas driver's license within the next 90 days?
I can definitely try my best.
Okay.
I don't have a car at the moment, so I don't know if I'll be able to do the road test.
You're going to have to be have that at least. It doesn't have to be one that you own, but it can be a vehicle that has current registration and is insured. So you can borrow somebody's vehicle to get that done.
Okay.
You're going to have to go ahead and get that appointment scheduled with DPS right away, because 90 days might not even be enough time for you, actually. But I want you to first contact DPS, Texas Department of Public Safety, and get a appointment with them to go in and to provide all the documents and take the tests and so forth, so that you can get your driver's license. Okay. So you want to get online and contact them right away so you can get that appointment.
Yes, sir.
And then on the failure to maintain financial responsibility, and my understanding is we're going to reset that to next month.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to reset you to March 19th at 9 a.m., which will also be a virtual appearance.
Okay.
Okay, so you have $135. Let me give you the total on everything. So $525 is your total, $525.
Yes, sir.
Now, on the first two that we talked about, it's going to take you longer than 30 days to pay. So there is a time payment fee that gets added to that, and it's $15 on each case.
Yes, sir.
So there's $30 of time payment fee. So your total is $555. And you're going to pay $100 a month. And
yes, sir.
Starting March 1st until it's paid off. So you're going to make 5.5 payments or so.
Okay.
So I want to make sure that you don't have any new violations. If you continue to drive without a license or without insurance, then that will be a violation of your probation if you're charged with those offenses.
Yes, sir.
So make sure that you're not driving during those next 180 days, that you're having someone else drive.
Yes, sir.
The vehicle that you're driving, is that a car that you own or is it somebody else's?
It was a car that I owned. It's totaled now, so I don't have a car at all.
Oh, was there a crash?
Yes.
Oh, I see that. It says accident involved. Okay. Okay. Were you injured?
No,
Okay, good.
thankfully. Yeah.
Anybody else injured?
No, not at all.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, all right, so what's gonna happen is that the court clerk is going to email the judgments to you, and
Okay.
it won't happen until next week. And Monday's a holiday, so it'll be Tuesday at the earliest.
Yes, sir.
And you can sign those electronically with DocuSign. You can even do it on your phone. It's very simple. You don't have to have
Okay.
a printer or scanner or anything like that.
Okay.
Okay, so do you have any questions?
No, sir. I think that's it.
So I want to make sure that you go ahead and get online so that you can get an appointment with the Department of Public Safety, the Texas Department of Public Safety, so you can get your driver's license appointment scheduled.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. You are free to disconnect. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
Hello? Did I lose you on the room? Did you get out of your room? Oh, okay. We have the next one ready. I just wanted to tell you what they're doing.
Okay, who's next?
Okay, Jackson Kleinsmith.
Okay, yes.
Okay, there's 2 charges, but David believes one was not correct, so he's dismissing it because he read the report and it doesn't even go with that what we have.
Okay, so which one? There's an assault, family violence, and then assault by threat.
Right. The assault family violence is what's being dismissed. So
Okay.
it's 2020-13182.
Uh-huh.
So per David, he's dismissing that.
Okay. Right.
The
so
other one
okay. Uh-huh.
is 13183, the assault by threat.
Yes.
He's doing a deferral for 180 days.
Okay.
The amount that he needs to pay is $231.
Okay.
And just, he can't get any like traffic ticket or something excludes traffic tickets, is what he says.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's it on that one.
Okay. All right. Let me see him.
Okay. Let me get him.
Hi,
Good morning. I'm Judge Liston. What's your name?
Jackson Kleinsmith.
So you have 2 charges. One is for assault, family violence, and the other is for assault by threat. Do you understand those 2 charges?
Yes, they said that.
Okay, just hang on. I'm going to process. So just listen to what I'm saying and answer my questions, and we'll get a chance to go over. You'll get a chance to say everything you want to say, but just hang on right now. I do have a motion to dismiss by the prosecutor on the assault, family violence, and I am granting that motion.
Okay.
On the assault by threat, you have the right to plead not guilty and set your case for trial, or you could enter a plea of either guilty or no contest, which could result in a conviction. So what is your plea today? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Well, I don't want to go to jail, but I thought that I just had to pay a fine and I had to like do some stuff if I did no contest.
I didn't say anything about jail. Did you hear jail?
Well, you said conviction. Like, what does that not mean? Jail?
Conviction means that it would be something that would go on your record, on a criminal record.
Okay, then no contest.
Okay, but these charges against you are fine-only offenses. So I cannot sentence you to jail for these charges because that's not even a possibility of punishment. The only way that you could go to jail is if you were ordered to pay a fine and you did not pay that fine, and we had a hearing to determine why that was so, and if it turns out that basically you were just had the ability to pay, but you were still not paying, then there could be a warrant put out for your arrest and you could end up in jail. That's the only way that can happen on these.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so what is your plea to the assault by threat?
Contest.
No contest. Okay, I'm going to accept your no contest plea. Instead of finding you guilty, I'm going to put you on a probation for 180 days. So tell me what happened in that case.
I just wanted some Taco Bell, and my mom didn't want any Taco Bell, and so then we kind of got into an argument, and then she just escalated, and then I went to my room, and then like 30 minutes later, the cops are at my door, and I was like, okay.
Okay.
And then
what was the
I don't
threat
even,
that was made? Did you threaten her?
I don't remember making any direct threats. Like I wasn't like I'm gonna blah blah blah. But I think that it was just because like we were yelling so much, and she was already mad at me because I was just like at her house. So I think that she just wanted to get me out of the house.
All right. Well, you're going to have to find a different way to resolve any kind of differences, and it sounds like that one was something that definitely could have been avoided.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I am going to put you on that 180-day probation. You cannot have any violations of the law. It does exclude traffic, so if you were to get a traffic citation, that would not be something that would potentially violate your probation. You have a $231 fine. Can you pay that today?
I cannot.
All right, can you get it paid within 30 days?
I can probably find some money.
Okay, because if we put a date on here, it's got to get paid by that date, so that that way you can.
I don't have a job right now, but I can probably like get my dad to help me or something.
Okay, so 30 days from today is March 14th. So that's your due date, March 14th.
All right.
And you can pay that by mailing in a check, or you can actually go online and make that payment, or you can.
At the Collin, like, is there a Collin County website?
There is a website that the city has, and it is trafficpayments.com. Or traffic payments, plural, trafficpayments.com. And then you can put in your name and make your payment that way. Now, don't go there to that site right now because they have to update the paperwork. So usually it's available on Monday, but Monday's a holiday, so wait till at least Tuesday. But I'm giving you 30 days anyway, so you have until March 14th.
All right, cool. Thank
So
you.
what's going to happen next is the court administrator is going to email the judgment to you for the assault by threat, and I'll need you to electronically sign it. It's very easy. It's a DocuSign. You can just click it. You could even do it on your phone. Okay. All right. So as long as you don't have any violations during those 180 days, besides traffic, you pay the $231 within 30 days. In that case, will be dismissed and will not result in a conviction on your record.
Cool.
All right. Do you have any questions?
No, I think I got it.
Okay, Mr. Kleinsmith, you are free to disconnect. Have a good day.
You too.
Hello, Judge.
Okay, the texting is working. Thank you.
Okay. So the next one, let's see. Jacoby Boyce,
Okay.
number 2021-13388, assault family violence. David is doing a deferral for 180 days, $300 to pay. I think he wants to talk to you about the time frame to pay, but I mean, David was saying 30 days, but I guess if he needs more time, it's up to you.
Okay. And hang on 1 second before we bring him in.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look at something.
And we do need fingerprints from him.
Okay.
Well, do we still do that if it's a deferral?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So this is not. Well, hang on a second. Okay, it's not Palmer. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Judge Liston. What's your name?
Jacoby Boyce.
Okay, and tell me how old you are.
18.
So you're charged with the offense of assault family violence. Do you understand that charge against you?
Yes, sir.
Now you have the right to plead not guilty and to set your case for trial, or you could enter a plea of guilty or no contest, which could result in a conviction. And if you are if you are found guilty and have a conviction, then that could affect your ability to purchase a firearm and also ammunition. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. What is your plea? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
I would just plead no contest.
Okay. So you don't want to have a trial, correct?
No, sir.
Okay. I'm going to accept your no contest plea. And I see you talked to the prosecutor about a deferred disposition. But before we do that, tell me what happened.
Okay, so me and my auntie got into a small argument about some rules she set with her house because I was staying there. It was supposed to be for the week to watch my little cousin for her while she's trying to get stuff with work and all that figured out. And basically, like, the rule was, because I brought my dog with me, my dog was allowed on the couch, but her dog, Domino, wasn't. And then so whenever her dog tries to jump up on the couch one night after she came back from work, I pushed him down like we've been doing. And she's like, well, if my dog isn't allowed on the couch, yours isn't either. I'm like, I'm cool with that. I straight up told her, like, I'm fine with that, but I'm just going by the rules you told me at first. And then we got into a little argument about that, and then it turned into a bigger argument. And she started basically, like, she'd just tell me, like, shut up and all that. I'm sitting on the couch. And she's sitting there basically just talking down on me in front of my Nana and all that, who she lives with. And so my Nana's sitting there, and even my Nana is, like, just telling her, like, why are you so mad and all that. And then she started talking about my mom, and even still calm, I told her, like, hey, you aren't going to talk about me and my mom like that because, A, my mom isn't here to defend herself, and B, you aren't going to tell me to shut up whenever you're talking about me in front of me. You know, like, if they would have, like, you could have gone in the back room or something, it would have been cool, but not right in front of me.
So did it get physical?
After I kept telling her, like, just stop talking down on me and, like, sitting there and, like, not letting me talk and defend myself, she ended up walking up to me and getting in my face. And it got to like a more heated argument. We started yelling back and forth. And then the phone I'm on right now, my old phone broke whenever I was down there. And so my best friend's mom bought me the phone I'm using right now. And she took it out of my hands with the box too, or like with the little Metro baggie. And I told her, you didn't pay for that phone. Why are you taking it? And then I took it back from her. I took both the phone and the bag out of her hands. And I told her, because she bought me some new clothes and all that, I was like, you can take anything you paid for me back, but you're not taking my phone. I told her I just want to get my money I was paid from her that I was supposed to get paid for watching my cousin. And then she kept getting up in my face and all that. And at that time, that's like whenever I guess kicked her is what she said, but like I really just like pushed her with my feet like you would a dog. Like I wasn't trying to hurt her or anything. I was just like, my hands were full from grabbing the phone and bag back from her, and then she's still like walking up on me trying to grab them back. So I just pushed her back with my foot.
What do you think you would have do differently if you're in this similar situation again?
I mean, I was trying to walk away. I just couldn't. I would have walked away if I would have been able to. She literally had me like up against the couch, just up in my face.
If you were in a similar situation like that, would you make a different choice?
Yeah, I'd walk away.
Okay. Yeah, when it becomes physical, that's when it crosses the line, and that's when then you've committed that violation. So I say I'm going to give you that 180 days deferred disposition. It's a chance for you to keep it off your record. During that time, you cannot have any violations of the law. So it starts today and ends on August 11th. No violations of the law. You do have a $300 fine that you're required to pay. Can you pay it today?
No, sir. I'm going to have to do the payment plan.
Okay. Can you get it paid within 30 days?
Maybe. It might take a little bit longer.
Well, we got to set up a very specific due date. So are you employed?
No, sir.
So how would you come up with the money?
I've put in a couple applications and all that.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna give you 60 days. You have until August 13th to get this paid. 60 days. But if you haven't even started applications, you need to make a lot of progress on that quickly.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I put some in. I'm just waiting for a call back.
You can get employed, you can get a paycheck, and you get these paid. So although it sounds like a lot of time, it's really not.
Yeah, yes, sir. I know.
But if you don't get this paid on time, then this could end up being on your record as a conviction.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so $300 due. It's 60 days, which again is April 13th. April 13th is your due date. The clerk is going to email the judgment to you, and it won't be till next week, like Tuesday, before you get it. But I need you to sign it electronically. You can do it on your phone even. It's April.
Yes, sir.
And it'll have your due date on there. And let's see. Oh, also the court needs to capture your fingerprints. So do you live in Anna?
No, sir.
Where do you live?
I live in Oklahoma. I'm in Tennessee right now.
Oh, you're in Tennessee.
Yes, sir.
Are you? So what were you doing in Texas? Yeah, well, you were with your aunt.
Yeah, I was with my aunt. I was. She's the one who lives in Anna. I was watching my cousin for the week.
Are you planning on coming back to Texas in the next 6 months?
Yes, sir.
When?
Yeah, I was planning on making a couple trips back down. I got to come down this February for my best friend's birthday.
Okay.
I still got all my family down there and all that. It's February 29th.
Okay, February 29th. And how long are you staying?
I'll probably be there for a good couple of days, if not longer.
Okay, so there's no February 29th. The last day in February this year is February 28th.
Oh yeah, 28th.
Okay, so that's a Sunday, and you're going to be there for a couple days. So I'm going to need you to come to the Anna Police Department, and
Yes,
they
sir.
can capture your fingerprints.
All right.
So that's just in a few weeks, about 2.5 weeks. And so let's see. Make sure that you do that so that the court can have those, because we have to report that.
Yes, sir.
We have to capture it, and actually, if you don't, as long as you comply, it doesn't get reported to the state, actually. Okay. All right. Any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, Mr. Boyce, look for that email next week. Good luck with you who are seeking a job, and I hope that you had learned something from this. Cooler heads prevailing and restraint, especially
Yes,
in
sir.
family dynamics, is going to be the best course of action for you. I think
Yes,
you
sir.
agree. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
normally I'm pretty calm. It's just whenever I don't got nowhere, because like literally, like I couldn't move anywhere. That was my only thing with it.
Yeah, I can see how that things can escalate quickly, and you feel like you have no options. But you do have options. You almost always have a choice. It's very rare that you truly have no options. Okay. All right. You are free to disconnect. Have a good day.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay, Judge.
Yes, who's next?
Jamie Grago.
Grago. Okay.
2020.
Okay, I'm ready. Yes. For the
So David is wanting to know, can she just do the regular defensive driving for that violation?
yes, it says driving around emergency vehicle. I'm assuming this is the one where was there like a what does our complaint say? Does it list a code section?
I don't think there is one. I think it was just a ticket.
Okay.
So
Yes, she can.
okay. So
If she
then
qualifies, yes.
if she just wants to do the straight up defensive driving, he's okay with that. He's wanting to be sure that there wasn't anything that you had to say on that because of what it was.
It's fine.
Okay. So I'll put her through.
Okay, thanks. Good morning, I'm Judge Liston. What's your name?
Jamie Grago.
So you are charged with the offense of driving around an emergency vehicle. Do you understand that charge against you?
Yes, sir.
You have a right to plead not guilty and to set your case for trial, or you could enter a plea of guilty or no contest, which could result in a conviction. So what is your plea this morning?
No contest.
Tell me what happened.
I was on 121 driving home, and there were two police officers pulled off onto the shoulder. And I was not aware that this was a law. I was driving the speed limit past them, and then he pulled up behind me and pulled me over.
Did they have, when they were on the side of the road, did they have the emergency lights activated?
I believe one did. I can't remember if both of them did or not.
It just has to be one, actually. So if there's an officer that's on the side of the road and has the emergency lights activated, or actually it's even expanded now, it could be a fire truck or a tow truck, that sort of thing. But you are required to either slow down to 20 miles an hour below the speed limit as you pass them, or if there's more than one lane, then you can vacate the lane that's closest to the emergency vehicle, and you can still drive the speed limit. But you have to do one or the other. But you can't stay in the lane right next to them and maintain the same normal speed, because it's a safety issue for them.
No, I understand. And like I said, I was not aware that this was a law, or else I would have slowed down.
Yeah, it became a law. It's been at least 10 years now in Texas. Okay. All right. So do you have a Texas driver's license?
Yes, sir.
And do you have current insurance?
Yes, I do.
Have you taken a driver's safety course in the last year to get a ticket dismissed?
No, I have not.
Okay. And you want to do that for this citation, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the only fee that you'll pay to the court is $144. You pay that in and not the full citation. So $144, and then you have 90 days to take the driver's safety course. It's a 6-hour course that you can take online, and you can even take it on your phone. You can use any state-approved provider, and then you also have to get a copy of your driving record. So we give you 90 days. It doesn't take 90 days to do a 6-hour course. You can get it done right away. So I just suggest you do it sooner rather than later so you don't forget.
Yes, sir.
And the $144, can you pay that today?
I cannot. I can pay that by next Friday.
Okay, next Friday, that'll work. So that date would be, let's see, February the 19th. And did they tell you how you can get that paid?
No, sir.
So you can mail a check in, or you can drop it off in the Dropbox, or you can go to trafficpayments.com. You'll get those instructions in the email. So
Okay.
the next thing that's going to happen is the clerk's going to send you an email with this judgment. I'll need you just to sign it electronically. You can just tap on the screen. It'll affix your signature. So it's very easy. And you won't get that email until like next Tuesday at the earliest. So look
Okay.
for the email. Okay. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right. You are free to disconnect. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you, you too.
Hello.
Okay.
Who's next?
So this is Paul Richardson with Jason Estep.
Jason Estep. Do I have him on the docket? Is it for, oh, I see
It's
him.
11 o'clock.
Failed to yield right away. Okay.
So David's wanting just to do a 180-day deferral.
He's got a CDL though.
Oh. Okay.
Isn't that correct?
Yeah.
Yes, we can't do that. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me see.
Yeah, hang on a second. Don't bring him in just yet.
Okay.
And wasn't there a crash?
Yeah, and he was saying that there was no bodily injury and all that, but
Oh, there
okay.
wasn't?
No.
Yeah, that's an important piece.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll get to David with that one. The next one.
Wait, say
after
that again. You'll do what?
I will get with David.
Oh, you don't need to. You can just go ahead and bring him in. Yeah.
Paul? Okay, I'll bring him in. All right.
And does he have more than one client?
No,
Okay.
just him.
Morning, Paul. How are you doing?
Good morning. How are you?
Very good.
All right. What is the name of your client?
It is going to be Jason Estep.
So I understand he has a commercial driver's license. Is that correct?
He has a driver's license. It's a Class B.
It's a Class B. Okay. So some Class Bs are CDLs and some are not. Do you happen to have a copy of it? Okay. Very good. Thank you.
Bet.
That is not a commercial driver's license. We actually had that on our docket showing up as CDL. So I'm glad that it's not. Okay. All right. So the charge is a failure to yield right of way. And it looks like there was a car crash as well. What is the plea?
No contest, Your Honor.
Were there any injuries to
No.
any person other than the driver?
No.
Okay. Okay. So what was your agreement with the prosecutor?
It was 180 day deferred disposition.
Uh-huh.
And I think he was recommending the window fine of $235.
Okay. And let's see, the defendant, is he under 25 years old?
No, he's 31, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. I will grant that 180 days deferred disposition, $235 fine amount. And does he need 30 days to pay that?
He does, Your Honor.
Okay. So it'll be due. The clerk will email the judgment to you. Now, it won't actually probably be emailed until Tuesday because Monday's a holiday.
Okay.
And just get that back to us. Do you have any other clients today?
That's it today, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Richardson.
Good to see you. Stay warm.
You too.
We'll see you next time.
All right. Have a good day.
You too.
Okay.
Yes.
We have Don, Mauzy, Mousy. John
Okay, got
also
it.
is his attorney.
Okay.
David is deferring prosecution, reset to 6 months. He's going to dismiss it if there's nothing else reported by that time.
Okay, so let's find an actual
Sure.
docket day. So we're talking in August. So let's see. It looks like our August is August 13th. So I'm going to reset them to August 13th.
Okay.
At what time do we do attorneys? 11?
11 o'clock, yes.
Okay. All right, I'm ready.
We're going to take like a 10-minute break after him because David said he needs a break, but
Sure.
we have people waiting. So we have like 2 attorneys waiting.
Maybe he could do 5 minutes.
Okay. I'll let him know.
Okay. Is that Chloe? Good morning.
Morning. How are you?
All right. What's the name of your client?
Don Mauzy, Mauzy.
Okay, and you had a chance to talk to the prosecutor about this case?
I did. He's made us an offer, deferred prosecution.
And this is an assault family violence?
It started out that way, yes, sir.
Okay, well, that's the charge.
That is the charge, yes, sir. I know.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a reset date to August 13th at 11 a.m. August 13th, 11 a.m. And we'll reset it to then. If the state has made a motion to dismiss before that, we will get that to you. If not, then we will see you in court that day. We may still be virtual at that point. I guess we don't know for sure.
Right. Okay. Excellent. Thank you, sir.
All right. The clerk will send you a judgment form that just has that reset, essentially.
Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
She'll send it next week. Okay. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I can't seem to move you right, so I'm going to have to do this with the judge. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me get him in here.
Okay.
Not sure why
Hello?
that happened. Hi, Judge.
Hang on one second.
Okay.
Okay, yes, I'm back.
Okay, Judge, I'm having trouble moving him, so I'm just going to let you know what David told me they've agreed to.
Okay, what's his name?
His name is Moses Palmer.
Okay, hang on one second.
Okay.
Okay, Moses Palmer on the assault charge. Yes.
180-day deferral.
Say it again.
180-day deferral.
Okay.
$275 payment.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if Mr. Palmer will need a payment plan, but he could speak to you about that.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all on that one.
Okay. Tell me your name, sir.
Moses Palmer.
All right. I'm Judge Liston.
Yes, sir.
You're charged with the offense of assault. Do you understand that charge against you?
That's what they said. She had put one against me. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Not whether you agree with it, but do you know what you're being charged with?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you have a right to plead not guilty and set your case for trial, or you could enter a plea of guilty or no contest, which could result in a conviction. So what is your plea today? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Okay. I'm going to accept your no contest plea. Now tell me what happened.
Okay. On January, Christmas. I can go from there. Christmas.
Yes, sir.
I was at home. I went over my mom's house. I come home around about 4 o'clock. All right, probably around about 9, close to 10 o'clock. I was in the bed, and me and my wife, we already had separated. We was headed for a divorce. We already had filed. The divorce 30 days was already in there, and then she come home around about that time, about 10 o'clock. I got all the...
Let me ask you this. Is this the day of the offense, or is this a day before that?
This is the day before.
So what does it have to do with the day of the offense?
I don't know anything about this. This ticket that was sent to me, I didn't even know she had went up there and put a charge against me, because as far as I know that one of my cousins, she worked for the Dallas County, and she was talking to her.
So let me ask you this. Did things become physical between the two of you?
Oh, yeah. She jumped on me. I was in the bed.
Okay. And what did you do, if anything, in response to that?
What I did is I tried to hold her back. And first, she had her middle finger in my lip, and she put a hole in my lip. And I had bit it because she was pressing down in my lip. And
sounds like it was quite a struggle.
Right. So
let me ask you, did anyone need medical attention?
No. Okay. No,
all right. Are you all still together or not?
No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir, not at all.
I'm going to place you on, and instead of finding you guilty, I'm going to place you on a deferred disposition for 180 days.
Okay.
And as long as you do not receive any new violations of the law during that time, and you pay a fine, then your case against you will be dismissed.
Okay.
So you talked to the prosecutor about a reduced fine of $275. Are you going to pay that today?
I don't have it today. I don't have that $275 today, but I will. I can work on it.
Let's put a due date on here. Are you employed?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm at work right now.
30 days, which would be March 14th.
Okay, I can try to get that done. I can try to get it all done before then.
When we put if I give you a due date, it's not something that you can just try to get done. It's a date certain. So you're going to have to get it paid by that date, because if you don't get it paid on time, then it could be a violation of the court order. So I'm going to give you 45 days.
Okay.
So you have until March 29th. Okay.
Okay.
So that's not a date for you to try to get it paid. That's a date for you to get the $275 paid in full.
Okay.
All right. Will that work for you? Do you
Yes,
think you'll
sir.
be able to meet that?
March 29th. That should
Yes,
be
sir.
good enough for me.
It was like a month and a half. That should be several pay periods from now.
Okay. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
All right. So I want to set you up for success and make sure that you know all the things you got to do to get this dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Will do.
Mr. Palmer, do you have any other questions?
No, I don't think I have any more questions. I'm just ready to get her out of my life, divorce. I'm waiting for my judge to give me my divorce because she said she was going to grant my divorce. And that's what I'm waiting on.
And it's pending.
Yes.
Okay.
So.
Okay. All right. Very, very good, sir. Then you are, the next thing that will happen is that the court administrator will email this judgment to you, and it won't be until next week on Tuesday. I need you to sign it electronically. It should be very simple. You'll be able to click on it and it will fix your signature, and it'll have your due date and the payment amount. Okay. That we just talked about.
Yes, sir.
All right. You are free to disconnect. Have a good day, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, I'm back.
This one's Tori Espinoza.
Okay, that's the attorney?
No, it's
That's the defendant. Okay,
assault.
that's it. I'm ready.
Okay, he's doing 180-day deferral.
Uh-huh.
$250 due in 30 days.
Okay.
All right, let me put her through. So Judge, on these that are the family violence ones, are you asking them if they were fingerprinted?
I am, let's see. I
He
told,
should have been.
yeah, I told the other one he has to come in. So he's going to, let's go to the right one. I believe it was Jacoby Boyce.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, he is going to come in for fingerprints. Let me give you a date. It's in March.
The March court date?
No, the week of March 1st. She's going to come to the PD.
Oh, okay.
Because he's going to be in town. He's actually in like Tennessee right now.
Yeah, he's out there.
Yep.
Okay. Tori, I believe, was maybe sent to jail. I'm not quite sure on that.
Well, hers shows.
Oh, it's simple. Sorry.
Yeah, not family violence. So
okay. Let me put her through to you.
Okay. Is that Chloe?
Hi.
Hello, I'm Judge Liston. What's your name?
I'm Tori Espinosa. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Well, thank you.
So you're charged with the offense of assault. Do you understand that charge against you?
Yes, sir.
And you have a right to plead not guilty and set your case for a trial, or you could enter a plea of guilty or no contest, which could result in a conviction. So what is your plea today? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest, please.
Okay, I'm gonna accept your no contest plea. Tell me what happened.
It was an argument between my sister and I about, it's a really long and complicated story, but my husband and I were going through a little bit of a separation. And
were you staying with her?
No, she was just watching I'm really sorry. It's very loud at my house right now.
Okay.
She was watching my children, and I came to her house to see that my husband was driving away. So I walked in and it was just like out of the blue. I didn't expect him to be there. So I was just shocked and I was like, well, what's going on? I'm worried about my kids. I'm asking, why is he here? Blah, blah, blah. And she just—
Tell me about the part where it turned physical. Tell me about that part.
Yeah, that was it. I mean, she just said, yeah, I asked him to come and I just smacked her. I mean,
Where did you hit her?
On the cheek.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they did not charge you with a family violence offense, so we don't need your fingerprints. I am going to, instead of entering a conviction, I'm going to delay and defer any judgment on that for 180 days. And as long as you do not have any violations during that time and you pay a $250 fine, then your case will be dismissed and will not result in a conviction on your record.
Okay.
Now, can you pay that today or do you need some time to pay that $250?
Today as in like immediately or would I have some time today?
There's actually the earliest we would take your payment actually is next week on Tuesday.
I could do that.
Okay, so because what's going to happen is that the court clerk is going to email you a judgment for you to sign, and it'll have that dollar amount. And I'll put in there that we're giving you 30 days, but if you can get it paid next week, that would be best.
Okay,
And you can actually go online to pay it at trafficpayments.com, but don't do it yet, because if you go now, it's going to have the full amount. It's not going to have the reduced amount of $250.
Okay, sure.
So wait till next Tuesday till you get the judgment, and you'll sign it electronically, which will be very easy. You can just click on it.
Okay.
But as long as you get that paid and you don't have any new violations, then it'll be dismissed. And hopefully you and your sister have worked things out. And if things were to get heated again, that you would make a different choice.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. You are free to disconnect. Have a good day.
Thank you as well. Bye.
Bye.
Judge? Oh, there you are.
Yes.
The next one is Palmer, Marroquin, something. Anyways,
All
we're
right.
just resetting
This
her
is
to
the
March
other
19th.
half probably of the Moses Palmer case.
Huh?
I think this is the wife of Moses Palmer.
She's resetting to March 19th because she says that her attorney is going to be taking care of it.
Okay.
I'll
All
just
right.
put her through.
Thank you.
Mhm.
What time?
Well, if she has an attorney, it'll be at 11.
Okay.
Yeah. But I haven't gotten anything on an attorney.
Right. I understand.
Okay.
Who is that? Is that Chloe? Hello, I'm Judge Liston. What's your name?
My name is Marquand Palmer. Hi.
Okay, so how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Yes, thank you.
All right.
Yourself?
You're doing well. So you have a charge of assault, and I understand that you are requesting a continuance to the March docket in order to hire an attorney. Is that right?
Yes.
Have you hired an attorney yet?
Yes.
Okay. Was there a reason they were not here today?
Well, I have two, I have a state of Texas versus Marquand Palmer, and then I had Moses Palmer, and I wasn't for sure if it was the same, but it's not the same.
Is Moses your husband?
He is, yes.
Okay.
We going
So,
yes.
so he took care of his own case, so you only have to hire an attorney on your case. So, so what I'm going to go ahead and reset you to the next docket, which is going to be on March 19th at 11 a.m. March 19th at 11 a.m. Let your lawyer know that court date and time so the lawyer can appear for you.
March 19th at what time?
March 19th, Friday, 11 a.m. If we'll send you a notice with that date, but we'll be looking for a letter of representation from your attorney to the court.
For the continuance?
No, I'm granting the continuance.
Oh, okay, okay, thank you.
So your continuance is granted. I'm just saying to let them know, have the court know that which lawyer it is. They can send a letter of representation. They know how to do all that. And you can just let them know the new court date, March 19th, 11 a.m.
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, ma'am. You are free to disconnect. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you. You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, Judge. Okay. Justin Healy,
Okay.
attorney is Todd, is it Takach?
Takach.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Okay. The failure to appear 2013-6106 is being dismissed, or
Name
as
bar.
long as he does his deferral on the no driver's license. The no driver's license one is a 90-day deferral,
Okay.
$364, and then proof of DL within 30 days.
Okay.
And that's it for that one.
Okay.
Okay. We fill them through.
Do we have others after him? Mr. Stone, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. How are you doing, Judge?
All right. So let's see. You have Justin Healy
Yes, sir.
on the no GL. What is the plea?
No contest, Your Honor.
All right. I'm granting the deferred disposition agreement, 90 days, $364. Do you need 30 days to pay that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Please.
And then also proof of a current DL within 30 days. So do you think he already has the DL?
I talked to him while we were waiting, and he said he does have a valid license.
Okay,
So,
good. Because 30 days is not long enough. He's just beginning a process now. Okay.
Yes, he should be good to go.
Very good. So that's that proof is, he can submit that right away, but 30 days is what I'll put on the order. And then the FTA will be a plea and bar.
Awesome.
Okay. Anything else?
That'll do it.
The clerk will email the judgment to you next week on Tuesday because Monday's a holiday.
Okay.
And then just sign it through DocuSign electronically.
I'll get it done. I appreciate it, Judge. Well, thank
you.
you. Have a good
Sorry
weekend.
it took so long. Have a good day. Okay.
Okay. So we just got one of the 3 o'clocks. It's just a show cause to speak to you. His name is Jeremiah Crespin.
Okay.
He's just wanting to get a little extra time. I think you were having him show you proof of him being in the class or signing up.
Okay. Oh, I see him. And yep. Okay, I'm ready for him.
Okay.
Has he paid his money?
He paid everything but $20. His
Okay.
mom said she just miscalculated because she paid in 2 payments.
Okay.
But she said she would get that paid this week.
And did he turn in his papers yet for the community service?
He did.
So all he needs is
I
the
had
class.
sent that to you. I don't even know if you had a chance to look at it. Verify with him that he did the right amount of hours. I wasn't sure if I had seen all of them. I will double check right now that when I put him through.
I'll pull him up too.
Okay.
I can't remember for sure if what I've seen was his or not.
I know he was one of the ones that went to a Alcohol Anonymous class.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. I did read
the
it.
meeting.
I got it up on my screen right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
All
Yep.
right.
I did read those. I'm ready.
Okay.
Hello, it's Judge Liston. What's your name?
Jeremiah.
Okay, Jeremiah. You're Jeremiah Crespin, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you get signed up for the alcohol awareness course?
I didn't read the paper correctly. I did everything else but that.
Right.
That was legit the only thing I didn't do.
So have you done that yet? Have you found a class?
Yes, I found a class, but I think it was $65 for their enrollment on that one, and I don't get paid until a little bit later. I think it's next Wednesday. So I was looking for an extension, and I know I still owe like $20 on my ticket too.
That's right. That's correct. $20. All right. So, do you know what the dates of the class are? Because usually it's 2 days. It's usually 3 hours one time and 3 hours another.
I didn't look at that. I just found like the link and stuff, and then like make sure I knew where it was.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you 60 days from today to get everything turned in. So you have until April 13th.
Yes, sir.
But you want to get signed up right away for the class. At least find out when the dates are, because you don't want it to be after that time. Okay, so April 13th, 60 days from today, pay the $20 and get your alcohol awareness course completed. It's a 6-hour course, and then turn the certificate in.
Thank you, sir.
April 13th. Do you have any questions?
No, sir. I think that was about it.
Okay. All right. You are free to disconnect. Have a good day.
You too.
All right. Hello.
Where's the judge? Hold on a second. Okay. He should be coming on in a minute.
I'm here.
There you are.
All right. So it looks like we're headed for a TBC on Miss Caggiano Bower for March 19. She indicated that she'd be available for that. I'm assuming we're doing 2:30 p.m. still. Is that our
2
o'clock? All right.
Okay.
But I figured that since she's got that request for discovery and I've already got my response on file, that we could talk that through today to figure out what the state has to produce between now and then.
All right. So let me see if I have that discovery request. Have you sent that to me, Ms. Garcia?
No, but I can right now.
Okay, yeah, send it to me right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have every word of it reproduced in my objections and responses. I kind of isolated the operative text.
Okay.
But those are reproduced in my response, which
do we have her? Can we bring her in?
I think she left.
She was supposed to be in the breakout in the lobby. That's what I told her to do, was just to leave the breakout room to stay in the lobby.
Okay, so Ms. Garcia, give her a call and tell her to jump back on Zoom.
Okay.
I try to talk these people through it and tell them you click the leave room, but not the leave meeting button.
Right.
Don't leave meeting.
Yep.
Sometimes
it's easy to get it confused. I think especially if you are on a cell phone, it's more of a challenge than if you're on a computer. Yeah.
Though I think she was on either a computer or a tablet just based on camera angle and the fact she was wearing a headset, but I don't know. It still doesn't change the fact that there can be user error sometimes. So, yeah.
Okay. Let me get her number. There is no number.
I very much appreciate the privilege of not having to drive to the court today.
You know, I was headed to court yesterday in Little Elm, and I was about to get on George Bush, and the judge called me and said, "Turn around," and which was good because George Bush was a parking lot, and of course that's nothing compared to what happened in Fort Worth.
Yeah,
all those people died.
Yeah, so, that's just that situation was crazy. So
yeah. So anyway, that's what I thought yesterday. You know what? Let's, instead of waiting morning of, let's go ahead and talk about virtual appearances.
Okay, I'm trying to find her number because I don't have it. Let's see.
You had it in the updated docket, didn't you?
Not hers. Hers was the only one.
Oh, really? You're right.
Mm-hmm. She never gave me one, but maybe it's in one of her emails. I don't know.
It just says zeros.
Yeah, zeros. Okay, well.
Let me see. No, there's nothing in her email footer.
Okay, well then let's not worry about trying to bring her on now.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, I've got a, no, there's a number for her. I got a number.
Okay.
469 412 5227.
Okay, let me send this discovery over first.
I'm gonna give her a call.
Oh, okay.
Google Fi subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
I sent you her discovery
Tagiano
request.
Bauer, this is Judge Liston. I'm calling you from the Anna Municipal Court. Can you get back onto the Zoom meeting so we can discuss your motion for discovery? So if you can get back on Zoom so we can take care of that. Thank you. Okay, I don't know if she'll get that.
I don't know. I forwarded you both her request and then David's response.
Okay.
Email.
And let me go ahead and take a look at it now, and I can rule without her. I don't have to have her here.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. She's asking for radar reading. Radar service, traffic survey, police notes, and then she's talking about incorrect traffic ticket. So her requests for discovery are radar reading and proof of my speed by the radar gun or the device Officer Templeton used. Okay, so regarding that, I believe that the only thing that I'm going to require the state to produce is the what type of device it was, whether it was LiDAR or radar, and if so, just give her like a just the details that you have of the type of device used. Okay.
We've got a calibration certificate. And the officer actually used the ticket writer camera to take a picture of the display on the radar gun. So she'll be provided with that as well. I mean, she should have already gotten a copy, but she'll get the best copy I've got in color and all that sort of stuff too.
And radar
certainly
service.
willing to provide that.
Okay, and radar service. If there had been service that it may or may not have been, or if it was calibrated. Say anytime in the last 2 years. Go ahead and send that to her.
The state is okay. So the state is certainly willing to provide service and calibration records for the device used. And you're saying 2 years worth is enough?
Yeah, and there might not have been any service, and there may only be one calibration. So that's just fine.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see what there is, but I'm just. That's part of what I just want, Judge, is some outer limits on this because of the imprecise wording.
Okay, state traffic survey. I'm going to deny that request. And then police notes, if there are any notes on the citation, or if the officer made some notes otherwise, CAD notes or something, then produce that to her. But that's it.
I plan on supplying any call notes or reports that the citing officer wrote.
And you know, sometimes there's on the court's copy of the citation, there might be where it says officer notes, and just go ahead and provide that. Sometimes there's not any, or sometimes it says like demeanor or road conditions, no occupants, that sort of thing. Those are considered officer's notes as well.
She's also asking, there was a second officer who was called to the scene as cover. And I believe that's what specifically she was looking for, is that officer's notes. He's not the citing officer. He probably didn't write a report. There may be some dispatch that post-run call report.
Is? Second officer
we've got
Longs.
Officer Long. So he's been identified with specificity.
Okay, if there are any call notes or CAD notes, then go ahead and give those to her as well.
Is that order limited to pertinent to this call?
Absolutely.
Or to this citation?
Absolutely.
Okay,
yes.
And that was part of where I had issue with the way she'd worded it, is like,
and there may
notes
be nothing.
About what?
Yeah, there may be nothing, but no, it's not going to be just this whole shift or something, or what he was doing before or after this. No, it had to be
all right.
This traffic citation that was issued. And again, like I said, there's good chance there's nothing there. Okay.
And then that last part under incorrect traffic ticket.
Yeah, I'm just disregarding that. That's not a that's not a request for discovery. That's really,
I mean,
a motion to dismiss, I guess is what you could say. And I'm denying.
That's exactly what I said.
So
the state's response said that she could. Yeah. All right. The state's response said that she concealed a motion to dismiss inside an unrelated motion. Is what I called it.
Yeah.
All right. So I understand where I'm going on this, and nothing of this is surprising to me. So I certainly do not need any further clarification from the court regarding.
And I'm giving her some leeway because it's like I would lie to request. I don't think she means to say that she's lying. I think she's saying maybe I would like to request. I think she's just missing a K. So I'm reading it like I think she intended it to mean. But I am denying her motion to dismiss or whatever she may be calling that under the heading of incorrect traffic citation. Okay.
That's it.
That's it. So we'll go ahead and set her for a TBC, March 19th, 2 p.m.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, so our next docket is at 3, and we took care of one of those cases already.
Yes, we did.
All right, we'll see y'all at 3 o'clock.
Okay.
All right. Good. Thank you much.
All right, bye. It's the same link, right?
It is the same link. Uh-huh.
I think I'm just going to hit stop video and not actually log out.
Okay.
may be coming back. Yeah, because her junk is still live.
Oh, okay, so she's still logged in.
Yeah, because it says. Let's see.
Well, no, because, well,
Yeah,
I noticed the judge usually takes a lunch break. It's already 2:00.
well, she's not there, but this is still live and they're showing that they're muted. So they can probably hear me talking. Hello. Anyway.
That was you, that was not.
Yeah, it is, but there's.
Actually, I can hear you
Oh, there
you go.
because I happen to be here.
Well, they're all muted.
All
They're
right.
just waiting for her to come back.
Okay.
So
Well, 3 p.m. is when we're scheduled to restart again.
okay.
So that's what we're doing. I just happen to be walking past my computer again while on the lunch break, so to speak. So
Cool.
that's what's going on.
All right, we're still in. We can they're coming back on live at 3.
Oh,
So if they come in here, you got a short period of time to get banged out before they come back.
Okay.
Thanks. But they will hear everything we're talking about. So we can't talk bad about them. And it is, even though we really like all those dudes.
I don't know, it's circulation in the building, right? When I came in Monday, when I didn't know we were shut down, when I opened these 2 doors were closed and I opened that door and I walked into this office, it was like an oven. It was like 300 degrees in here.
My lowest reading ever, 96.2.
It's cold outside.
Yeah, apparently my face
And
is
it's probably right there next to that door. I bet it's picking up how cold it is out there.
well. 96.2, that's a new light record for me. So Zach was calling me while I was eating lunch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I told Joey I'm not calling him back. You call him back. Because he's probably going to want to build this. And you know what? Why the hell not? There's no harm in building this. Actually, there's no harm in building all of it. It's just this nonsense.
Are you concerned about Horton, D.R. Horton and Hurricane Creek?
No, because I think we put in what's wrong with this one, right? We put this in.
Yeah.
Right? I wish I had a little graphic of that to stick on here, wherever the hell that lands. Russell's property's in here, I think.
Yeah.
Right? It's gonna be nice. They can ask for nothing. They're gonna have to put a better quality product over there to sell it.
Yeah. Can't be express.
Not especially when you're paying 31 cents extra.
Yeah, it can't be DR. It can't be express homes.
It's not gonna, not to pay 31 cents higher.
Yeah.
We can't get a tax increase like that. This is 31 cents higher tax increase. Our tax rate's 58 cents. Over there, it's 58 plus 31. I would never live there.
Yeah, why would anyone live there?
It's crazy. So I ran the number on my house, right? So here's the thing. It winds up being another, I think it was like $1,500 more property tax. So for $1,500, that's $100 and whatever, right? $140 a month or something like that, right? $140 a month. So if you were getting a mortgage, right? Here's the difference. How much more house could you get for another $130 a month if you didn't live over there, right? Because it's going to be in your mortgage. If you have a mortgage, your taxes are going to be put into an escrow in your mortgage, right? Including the PIN. So it's an extra $130 a month of buying power that you lose by moving over. Now, you get all those other niceties, okay? But $130 a month, yeah, over 30 years means the difference between having maybe the media room or not, yeah, right? Or the extra bedroom and bathroom or not. What is it? He was asking about doing feel about D.R. Horton picking up one of these.
Just depends on if they build an express product or not, really.
They're
right?
not gonna be able to because they won't sell it. Think about the tax rate over here is 31 cents higher.
Yeah.
Right? It's like another, it's $100 to $130 a month.
Unfortunately, I think people don't realize when they end up in buds and bids and terms, because I don't think that the legal requirements, while I believe they're met, I don't know that they're clear, because I've just seen a lot of people move into subdivisions. I'm not saying it has any effect on whether they build.
But Texas First has it on their website. This is what the tax rate is. You're paying 31 cents more to live here than everywhere else in Anna.
Oh, I agree. They're meeting the legal obligation, but people are dumb.
But the deal really is that, okay, I looked at the value of my house.
Yeah.
What I paid for my house is now the average
New construction
price in this city.
Yeah.
Okay. It's $1,500 more a year if I spend that much money over here.
Yeah.
For me.
Right.
Okay.
But you're smart.
Right. So but the D.R. Horton thing, let's say they gave them this portion.
Yeah.
Right. It's gonna be $130, $140 a month more.
Oh, yeah.
That's the difference between having that media room and the fourth or fifth bedroom.
Yeah, so this is what.
That's right.
Right. So what do I want? More house or to live next to this and this? And it depends. To me, it's not worth it because you know why?
So what else
I may go to the restaurant, but I'm never doing nothing here. I'm never walking on these trails. I'm never going in the pool where we look at the pool. I'm never doing any crap. I'm not going into the public toilet. You know what I'm saying? I'm not using any. Now, this restaurant over here, I'll go to the restaurant, but everybody can do that.
We'll use all the tools that we have. So I said neighbors, bad weather and dangerously low temperatures in the forecast. The city of Anna emergency response teams are ready for response quickly.
So over
the next couple of days, we'll be sending out pertinent information.
Never moving.
Staff for neighbors to keep in mind for what.
I've just seen it before where people buy a house and they come to council and just moan about the tax rate being so high.
So we'll just continue.
And it's because,
I mean,
why they pay higher taxes than everybody else. It's like, yeah, because you moved into a pit or you moved into a master plan development that has a higher tax rate. Not because
I just wonder if we link
the mayor increased the taxes. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's going to come up here or not. I'm hoping that homeowners start to understand, are getting more savvy on these things.
My thing is,
unless
what
you're
are, do we have like
everything?
Well,
all right. So, because we've
only got a couple minutes because these guys come. These are live.
Yeah.
They're in a Zoom meeting, but they're on a break right now. Okay. So the judge, the prosecutor, Murphy's not here. When she comes back, we got to get out.
Okay. So my question is, because you were talking about, are there numbers for people to call in case of an emergency other than 911? So like power goes out, they're elderly, they don't have any way to heat them, warm themselves. Who do they call? Do they call the fire department? I mean, I think that's a question. Here are some numbers to.
Well, does Atmos have an emergency line for people to call that, and Encore has an emergency line? I mean, I think those are.
We need to probably get on the. I mean, if they do have them, we just
They do. But good luck getting through. I mean,
yeah.
Well, right. No, I know, but I'm just saying
the whole power outage thing is all automated, right? So we give a link to that.
Yeah.
If your power is out, notify online this spot. It exists. You can go to their site. It exists, right? And you can track it, and you put in your information, and you'll get a text or a phone call. It works. I've used it. Right?
I'll tell you what I'm worried about.
Right, but you do that.
Is that, and Kevin brings up a good point about it. Dan and I were talking about, if we get to this point where we're going to go around knocking on the doors, I mean that can be effective, but it's like.
I think the message here is if you have a neighbor that you know,
exactly.
If you have a neighbor that you know maybe need help, please check on them.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to miss.
But we could tell people that. Say, hey, look, help us help ourselves. Help us help.
Well, yeah, sell it as part of the being in the Anna community that we help our neighbors.
Let's help neighbors help neighbors. If you know of an elderly person that may be alone and doesn't have internet access, please knock on their door and tell them what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that.
I think that's a great idea.
Because we don't know where they are. We don't know who they are. I'm saying we need to say it.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think and then we get the mayor behind it, right? I wish now we can get him on the call after this, but I talked to him just before this
He's
started.
probably heading to Prosper to buy something I told him to go buy.
No, well, he was asking me, how can I get water from my sink to my pool?
Yeah.
I said, there's a thing you can buy. I said, go to the True Value guy and tell them what you're trying to do. And you can, now there's a little plunger type thing that you can hook up to a hose to run it out. Or there's an adapter, like take your thing off and it's a screw. Screws in and it has the 3/4 inch.
I told him to go buy the electrical, the warmer thing that you wrap around the.
Okay, however, here's the link. Put that information out. If you have a neighbor, needs to be checked on, please knock on the door and inform them. The best thing the mayor can do is just share whatever we post out.
Yeah.
So he doesn't need to craft anything on his own.
No, rebuild, you tell him to bond. And he said he's ready to do that as soon as we
power out neighbors. I still think that, we're gonna want numbers to call. Just gonna need to file them.
That's fine. We can do web links and phone numbers.
Yeah.
But who's answering the phone? Don't call this number. There's nobody here Monday.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it would have to be the police non-emergency line is the only line that's going to be actually managed by somebody, right?
Collin County.
Oh, I
That's
know.
the thing that they're calling Collin County dispatches, but that's the only.
Right. We don't have local dispatch, so it's not. And honestly, I don't want them calling my public works emergency line because the likelihood of us being able to do anything to help them from a public works standpoint is probably not there.
You guys are just making sure roads and
Yeah.
you guys have got your own.
So we're not going to be able to do anything about like a loss of power or
I mean, this is, and I hate to say it, but a lot of this is just like nobody can come back to us and say, well, why didn't you guys send anything?
Well,
No,
yeah,
absolutely.
We
A
just
lot of this is a feel good thing. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
CYA.
Yeah.
This is PR.
Yeah.
And hopefully.
And that's why like Dan sent over good information about little power, little heaters. And like, we'll put that out. I mean, we're gonna we'll keep Facebook and Nextdoor running throughout the weekend on. It doesn't matter to you, then you just skip over and you don't read it.
Or give him Jim's address. He's got a generator and he's got a stockpile of wood. They can go hang out with him.
You know where I'm getting my wood from too? Because I swear to God, I'm walking down the street and I'm picking up pallets that I'm going, and I just rip them.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to chop down trees. I'm going to burn pallets in my fireplace if I have to. I have some logs.
Well,
I've got some lumber.
Sam slings plenty of lumber around down there for you.
So when I picked up pallets and I cut them all up and I got a stack of old pallets, I'm just going to burn all that shit if I have to.
No, because the newspaper has limited circulation, and they have a web page, but I don't know how.
I think that's on Facebook page.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ours has a good number of folks connected to it, and then if the mayor shares in the crazy ad pages, that there's 5,000 or 6,000 people in each one of them. Now they may be the same pack of wingnuts, but at least they can go knock on our neighbor's doors.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just feel like we got to be really careful when we make that decision, if we're going to start having people like
so this is what I'll do.
Stay in a shelter.
No,
that's
yeah, so this is what I'll do. We'll put out one post, probably tomorrow.
Okay.
Saying that, we are there is a possibility of power going out. Here is a link to check on that to make sure that, here's a link to check on that to determine whether or not, or whatever. Nonetheless, if you have a neighbor, who needs to be checked on or who require assistance, please, knock on their door and offer help. This is not unprecedented, but the temperatures are going to be dangerously low for the next 4 days. So we just need to look out for one another. I will put that out tomorrow, and that'll go out, and so we've got that covered. So what other messaging?
So back tomorrow, what do we put out today as far as, hey, we know there's going to be a run on the stores.
All right, so what
do we put out today as far as, hey, this weather's coming, make sure you got food. Do we go ahead and do that? Because I think we do.
Yeah, I read you what I put out there. There's a winter advisory, the AFNIS information, what you should do with that, knowing that. What's on that?
Why don't we just do this tonight then? because people are gonna come home from work and they're gonna be wondering what the hell's going on. My concern is that we're gonna get bombarded with questions after we close business today, and then nobody's gonna be in this building till Tuesday.
Yeah.
You know, so then maybe, you know, why don't we just get this out there? We're suspending garbage for Monday, moving everybody back. We're suspending, like, let's tell them that. You know, there's no reason to keep it a secret. It's like, because.
And we may suspend Tuesday pending weather conditions.
Yeah, that's my idea is we kind of have
Rip the Band-Aid off.
or one time frame where we send out these messages, but it's all one thing, kind of, you know what I mean?
Package. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I just, if it's too long, people won't read it.
That's
the
true.
only thing. So that's why
But
that's kind of why you break them out and you send them over multiple days.
Can we consolidate it into, you know, I mean, like literally 2 sentences per topic?
So this is what I'll tell you. When I actually, so what I would prefer to do is do one post on the sanitation, put CARD's logo on it, because when people see CARD's, they have an instant reaction to it, so they'll read it.
Yeah.
And then that'll, like, rather than a long narrative and at the bottom, sanitation being out. I mean, it's just,
Maybe you should, I agree. Maybe you break it out by topic. So you talk about cards as an individual post.
Okay, so the cards thing is easy.
Yeah, it's real easy. We're not doing Monday.
No, we're pushing it all back one day.
Right.
Because we're not doing it Monday.
And basically we're gonna continue to watch weather, and if streets aren't drivable, we'll adjust as necessary to get it done. And
we're pushing both back to
the following week. Yep.
So we avoid.
That's the big one. Because a lot of people are gonna be putting their bulk out this weekend. So we definitely want that one to go out today.
okay, bulk pushed back 1 week. Trash services will be pushed back 1 day.
And I would give them the dates on the bulk.
No service will be provided on Monday, February 15th.
Yeah, so their new bulk week will be the 22nd through the 26th.
I mean, I think, do we go ahead and say we will inform neighbors as to service provided on Tuesday,
And if it looks like a shit
February
show,
16th,
then you tell them to pull it all in the landfill and let them get caught up. They'll never get caught up.
Not if they gotta run all the way down to Dallas.
Just for a week, 1 week.
Yeah.
It saves them time and it gets the shit off the streets.
And we have a 40% contamination rate anyway. So. Only 60% would have made it anyways.
Right? Idiots.
Can't make this stuff up.
cards, trash service.
Which
In anticipation of hazardous weather early next week, cards, trash services. Okay, I'll tidy that up. So no trash pickup on Monday, trash pickup on Tuesday, TBD, bulk trash pickup will be pushed back 1 week, beginning on, when
22nd.
On February 26th. And we'll be picked up.
Starting, because, well, not everybody's bulk day is Monday, right? So it's the same day as their trash day. So it'll be the week of the 22nd through the 26th.
Let me ask you, did people have questions regarding trash services? Can I give them Card's number?
Yeah, I mean,
I just always like putting out a number just because
put Card's number on there. Yeah, just their general.
We need to make sure their whole team knows. They're not.
Yeah, we need to make sure Scott informs the shop or whatever. The dispatch people, whatever they're called.
I do want to send out information on another post. Would be what Public Works is doing with the roads and how they're monitoring it.
Yep. You might include the Collin County is doing absolutely nothing.
The effort to pick up the slack provided by Collin County.
I mean, I really want to hammer Garrett so bad.
Do we need to send out information on like police and fire, what police and fire services will be doing this weekend? Or?
I would just say that Just like kind of what you've already
We'll,
said.
we'll be, I mean, we'll.
Yeah, we're monitoring the situation.
Yeah.
We're ready to, I mean, and that's what we're doing. So so we're technically not upstaffing yet. I just talked to Abel. He's not upstaffing yet, but we've got everybody on notice on callback. So we can pull that trigger if we need it.
I know we got
Here's
some 4x4s.
Yeah, and we've got all our staff vehicles actually 4x4 in our brush trucks 4x4. So
Yeah, we did some of our trucks.
if we're really hit the fan, we can let them borrow or two. We only have one fire engine, which kind of sucks because last week our engine one, our number one engine, it was up for annual PM. This is before all this was kind of on our radar, so it's got to have new rotors. So it's just not back yet. So we've been running out engine two. Yeah, she's been solid, but I'm saying we only have one fire engine right now.
So what's the status of one?
They're putting rotors on it.
When do they expect it done?
They said it could be done today, but that didn't happen. So it's probably not going to be till, how are we going to get back Monday?
Middle of next week.
What about tomorrow?
I'll try.
Okay, just say, yeah, we gotta have this thing there because we're on the verge.
Well, we told them that. We told them that 2 days ago when I started kind of reaching out to Brad. I said, let's get engine one back here if we can.
Who's working on it?
Said Martin over in Denison. No, I'm sorry, in Denton. So, but the thing is, I think it's torn up. So I'll get the status on it. See if I can get it back. I will. But
Might reach out to Kelly Herndon and tell her, because she can help send out information out for us on Monday. That North Point, that's the big neighborhood, right, on Monday trash pickup, Greg?
Yeah, North Point's the primary, yeah.
Okay, we'll give it Kelly.
the good news is we have a reliable backup that we're running out of now. I mean, I'll do what I can to get both of them here.
All right, so what else we got lingering here that we should?
Yeah, I'm gonna, Elise is gonna help with the feel good neighbor knock on your door post. So I'll call her after we're done here and talk to her about that. So I got that post, the trash services post, public safety will be,
and then you kind of want a general community, like you were talking about. Or is that, we already pulled this?
Yeah, Lisa's gonna work on that.
Okay, she's working on that.
I'm gonna Powers, she's from Rowlett. She works with Mark.
No, I haven't met her yet.
Yeah, she's been over in the NQ. She's been she's actually hasn't been in the NQ. She's probably the only one who's not sick or exposed. Because she's working from home at the moment.
She got the shot too.
She did.
Oh,
she has got her husband just had some kind of major surgery or something. And so she's got the first shot, but she hasn't been near any of that. Okay. They're all sick over there, and we got what, 2 over here maybe?
Yeah.
And I'll share.
What's Kim's deal? Have you heard from her?
Yeah, she's good.
She's fine?
Yeah.
Good.
Stephanie's good too.
Okay. So everybody else, so really it's just Karen and Loretta.
Okay.
Everybody else over here has been okay, I guess.
Greg, Kevin Jones said that neighbor called him and said that the shooter lights at West Crossing Boulevard towards the high school has turned.
Okay.
And she slid sideways and she saw another car slide and went over the curb. And Rosamond.
And Rosamond, where what?
Maybe right where West Crossing was, like that. Section where it transitions.
So I ended the diner and the parking lot over there.
Yeah, the parking at Starbucks is terrible.
The parking at the diner is a sheet of ice.
Yeah.
I'm like, so Joe met me over there for lunch, right? And I told him, I said, when you come into that road, don't park in the crowded part of the parking lot. Go on close to the back. I said, because that's the only place, because the thing slopes a certain way, the whole thing's a sheet of ice.
So what?
You can't even walk.
I
saw Brad Duncan's reply about thanks to Public Works for spreading stuff around the thing. They don't have the ability to take care of their facilities for this at all. Probably not. They have manpower. They got about 600 employees. You kidding? They're the biggest employer. Well, that's what I was kind of scratching my head. Why is he going over there and spreading stuff on their sidewalks? Probably the leftover Morris deal. I swear to God, when I came here.
Well, part of it's because I'm trying to help avoid.
And I'm not saying we shouldn't do it. I'm just saying, like, it's a good thing. Good thing. When I got here, every time I turned around, there were so many handshake deals out there. But like even Hunter was picking up. We're not garbage men. We don't have the capacity, but yet they were picking up brush for people in the ETJ because on some handshake deal. And I told them, you can't do it. They're not paying any taxes, for God's sake. Why would we pick up their garbage? And so
I was just wondering, I didn't know
if they're still doing that.
If we do it for good faith, I mean, he thanked you. I mean, he was real gracious about it. He was like,
here's the way I look at it. And that kind of thing, here's the way I look at it. They're letting us use the damn buildings
Yeah.
there for nothing. Right?
Exactly.
So it's like if we throw a little salt on their doorstep, I'm right. That's nobody's gonna kill us for misappropriating funds. They let us use the damn facilities
For free?
Yeah, for free.
Yeah, Garland ISD used to charge Saxy.
Garland ISD had a contract. I think it's okay, but they let us use all that stuff for nothing. They don't charge us anything. So if they ask us for 5 pounds of salt, I'm not gonna, or whatever the hell you're throwing out there, doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're upset about the bill they're getting from cards too. I'm trying to lean on cards to get them to reduce the bill. Because NISD is starting to threaten that they're not necessarily convinced that just because it says in our contract with cards that they will be served by cards, they're not sure if legally we can require that of them. But I'm politically the council that's going to cause me a lot of heartburn, so I'm trying to keep Brad happy.
So here's the thing, right? Now that we see like the thing that we get on that cards contract, the next time we do something, right? Maybe we look and say, okay, what is the actual impact to the schools? And we give them a reduced rate as a legal public agency because they're letting us use their facility.
Honestly, I think we should do what, and I used to think it was so dumb that Saxy did this, but now I get it. I think we should just do what Saxy does, which is we provide residential trash collection. And if you're commercial or you're the school district, you go find whoever's going to take care of your trash.
I'll let them worry about it on their own.
Yeah, because then some of those people want to stay with Bradshaw. Let's stay with Bradshaw. If they wanted to go with cards, they go with cards.
So we got some emails from people saying, why am I forced this way? Why am I forced to do that?
Yeah. And some cities do it that way. I thought it was dumb to do it that way because I was thinking to myself, well, there's no way they could get a better rate than just having the company. But now I'm seeing that maybe that's not
the biggest city in the country does it that way. New York City just picks up residential trash. All the commercial trash is private sanitation run by the mafia.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, your cousin and my cousin.
And all those guys are Italian Americans.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
They don't hire anybody but their own blood.
Oh, yeah.
Been like that for 100 years.
Yeah, my second cousin's a sanitation truck driver down there he lives in Bayonne, New Jersey, and he goes over and drives a private sanitation truck down in New York City.
That was the advent of RICO. That's how RICO came about.
Right.
Rudy Giuliani.
It's the commercial business. They don't regulate it. They don't care. Do what you want.
Okay, so I'm gonna get on a call with Kim and Elisa at 3 just to talk about strategy. But this is helpful because now I know the type of information we can put out there.
Yeah, so we did, I'll share it on the card page.
Yeah.
I had told Hunter and Stephen to go look at West Crossing and
okay, thank you.
Rosemont.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
So who's doing what over here? You've got skeletal people.
Yeah, I've got 3 guys that are going to be here basically all weekend.
And Monday?
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, they were bragging about how much overtime they're gonna get on their next paycheck.
I told Roller to cancel our plan. We go to, we had reservations.
To do what? Where were you going?
I'll just, we had been away. We canceled all that. So I'll be at the, I'll be out the bridge.
You know where you guys need to go in Addison? It's not like super fancy or anything, but it's very reasonably priced for what it is. Lefty's Lobsters. Yeah. It's a lobster joint. I mean, they have lots of seafood, but it's called Lefty's Lobsters because you can buy a full lobster there, but for a lot cheaper, you can get a lobster that's missing one of its claws.
Oh, yeah.
And so it's a lot cheaper.
Not cheaper, yeah.
But you still get the full sale, you know? So that's why it's called Lefty's.
You see where they have steak too?
Huh?
Steak?
Oh, yeah, they got steak. Yeah, they got steak.
So what's the defect on the steak?
I was fixing to say, there's one lady cow.
And we got 21 new single family building permits complete.
Yeah. What does that put us at?
514. Ross said last fiscal year it took us until the end of June to reach that point.
We're gonna break 1,000.
Oh, yeah, we're on. That much for what does that make for this month? So far.
What was the last one? Wasn't it
432?
Is that at the end of January?
Yeah, that's awesome. So where are we at? 5-1?
514.
You got 80 this month, Abby?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're gonna get 150 a month for the rest of the year.
Yeah, not everybody. You told the group on that round table. Monty. All right.
Yeah, his class, they see me walk behind him. They go, hey, who's that guy? It's photo bomb. Monty. Becky, what the hell her name? Becky Brooks, works for Grand Prairie now, but she's like the So just for everybody benefit, you did a call with that party. Get a follow-up conversation, like, Ray, talk about how we want to thank you. So I understand
Hey, Judge.
Hi.
Okay, I have Chris Carpio. He's a show cause for you.
Okay. What is he missing?
His community service hours.
Okay. Anything else?
No, he paid his money. Let's see.
And did he take his class?
I believe so.
And he has what, 20 hours community service?
I think it was 25. I'm not sure.
It's going to be at least 20.
I don't know. It would be on his order. Let me just pull that one up.
Is David seeing somebody?
25 community service hours is what you gave him.
Perfect. Okay. And he hasn't done any, as far as we know?
He said he didn't have any.
Okay.
Those are the alcohol-related ones.
Did you send him that sheet where he can look at those papers and all that? Okay.
We sent him all that.
Okay.
So I'll put him through.
Yeah. Is David seeing somebody right now?
Yes, he is.
Perfect. Okay. Thanks. Hello, I'm Judge Liston. What's your name?
Hello, I'm Chris Carpio.
Okay, so you're here on a show cause hearing for your minor consumption of alcohol, or I'm sorry, for driving under the influence of alcohol, because you have not turned in your 25 hours of alcohol-related community service. Have you done any of it?
Yes, sir. Well, I started on an essay, but that's all I have really.
So did you watch one of those videos? Did you watch that Jackie video?
No, I did not.
So what essay have you started on?
On just an alcohol awareness class.
Well, you took the class already, right?
There's a driving course that I did and the ticket that I paid, but I also did go to an AA class, which is also part of like the community service.
Right. So you went to an AA course and you're going to write a paper about your experience?
Yes.
Okay. So you have 25 hours of alcohol-related experience of hours you have to do. So in addition to writing that paper, you're going to have to write some other ones too. Do you still have that sheet that we gave you that tells you how you can get your alcohol-related community service done?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what's the reason you haven't turned it in already?
I haven't finished it.
But why? That's my question. Why?
Really, it was just more because I was like scared of the fact of going to an AA class. So it took me a while to go to actually like go to one. And I've just recently been like writing about it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give you, let's see. I'm going to give you some more time to get this done. I'm going to give you till March 14th. You have till March 14th to get this completed.
Yes, sir.
It's 30 days. So get it done so you can get this, because if you don't do it, it's going to be a conviction on your record.
Yes, sir.
So this is the only extension you're going to get. So if you don't get it done by March 14th, you're going to end up with a conviction for this charge. And it'll also have a license suspension as well.
Yes, sir.
So right now you can avoid all that. Just get it turned in by March 14th. If you have questions about how to get it done, because you've got 25 hours to do, So you're gonna have to do more than just write a couple pages. You got to look and see, because I tell you how many hours you get for the different things that you do. Okay.
Okay.
If you have any questions, call
Yes,
the
sir.
court. All right.
Okay.
You can.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're free to disconnect.
Judge,
Yes.
I didn't hear anything you said to him. What did
I
you?
gave him 30 days, so until March 14th, to complete the 25 hours of alcohol-related community service.
Okay.
And that if he had any questions, he can call you.
Okay.
And that he would not be getting another extension.
Okay. Extension. So that lady called back.
Which one?
That Lena?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
She said she was going to get with David on what you had approved and all that.
Okay. If she has a question about it, she can Zoom in this afternoon.
Yeah, I had told her that, but she said she had to work.
Okay. Okay.
That's okay. We're working too.
All right.
Let's see. He's talking to one, and then we have one waiting.
Okay.
Do you remember last month you had talked to a lady and gave her a continuance to this month? Her son is Tevin McKinney.
Sounds familiar, yes.
She called and you talked to her on the phone. She wanted a continuance. We set her for this month, so I've been waiting, but she's not responding. I don't know.
Did you call her or text her and to remind her?
I called, I texted her, I sent her the link in an email.
Well, if she doesn't get on here today, then we'll do just what we normally do.
Okay. Because I'm sure that we told her this month, and then we sent her the new notice and called her and sent her an email. Okay.
Okay.
That's all I can do. All right. Let me get back to the other one and see if he's done with them.
Okay.
We only have like 3 more. So
Okay,
he's
great.
talking to one and then 2 other ones.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is Robert Farrell.
Okay.
Assault with threat.
All right. I see him. Yes.
It's going to be a 180-day deferral.
Okay.
And $100 due within 30 days.
How old is he?
I do not know. He's the one that was set for the morning, and he flew to Florida, and you told me to set him to 3 o'clock.
Okay, so this is not a child, right?
No. He's an adult.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
All right.
Hello, I'm Judge Liston. What's your name?
Rob Farrell, Your Honor.
All right, you are charged with an assault by threat offense. Do you understand that charge?
I do.
And you have a right to plead not guilty and set your case for a trial, or you could enter a plea of guilty or no contest, which could result in a conviction. So what is your plea?
I'm going to plead no contest.
No contest. Okay. Tell me what happened.
I believe the report. I think it's fairly accurate. I honestly did let this gentleman know in ways that I can't really recall, but I'm sure they would have been threatening. That he can in no terms associate with anybody in my household, or look at them or take videos of them. Yeah, I let him know that. No, I know in certain terms. The only reason I'm pleading no contest instead of guilty is some of the phraseologies that the prosecutor told me. I'm not a violent man. I'm protective of my family and territorial, but I never mentioned to somebody with a gun case that I was going to kill them. I can't plead guilty to that.
Okay. So this other person, how do you know them?
They're a neighbor, and pre-COVID, I was traveling for business quite a bit, and there was a month there I was coming home, and my wife was just telling me things that she was feeling uncomfortable about. And one evening, I returned from a 3-day trip, and she was in tears, and she was solicited by this guy when his wife wasn't home.
I see.
In inappropriate ways, and I just feel uncomfortable, that he's our neighbor. But it's a responsibility to,
Is he still your neighbor?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Have you had any issue or altercation with him since this event?
No.
Okay. Okay. I am going to accept your no contest plea, and instead of making any finding of guilt, I'm going to defer that for 180 days. As long as you do not have any new violations during that time and you pay a $100 fine, then the case would be dismissed and you would not have a conviction on your record. Now, do you need some time to pay that $100?
No, sir. I can pay it this week.
Okay. So the earliest you'll be able to pay it is Tuesday, because we're normally we get the judgments out to you the next business day, but Monday's a holiday. So
that's right.
Expect to see an email from the clerk that has a judgment. You can sign it electronically through DocuSign. It's very easy. And then at that point, you can go in and pay the $100. There'll be some instructions on how to do that, but you can do it online.
Okay. I will do that, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. You are free to disconnect. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You bet.
Okay, so the hearing's
Murphy, give me just a
one of
second.
two ways.
Okay.
By
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so David just talked to those last two.
Okay.
They didn't need to talk
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah, just to tell you what's going on, I'm deferring prosecution for 90 days. If they get a solicitor's permit, or if both of them get solicitor's permits for the city of Anna within that period of time and get proof to the court, I'm going to dismiss.
Okay. So let me make sure I've got the right case. What are their names?
That's Blake
Nebia?
and Tesfaye.
Blake Burns.
Okay, so Blake Burns and then Nebia Tesfaye.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So their plan is to get into compliance after the fact.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So 90 days. Let's go ahead and just give them a 90-day reset, just so we have something on the docket.
Yeah, that's what I had planned, was set them for May.
So May 14th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
At it doesn't matter to me what time, whatever time works.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's it. I mean.
Okay. So let me make sure I have notes on all the judgments that we did today. Do you think you have those, Murphy, or? I mean, were you there in the rooms writing stuff down, making sure that?
What I did was, after David would speak to them, I would go into David's room and he would talk to me straight about what he had did. We both wrote it down, so we're kind of cross-checking each other.
Okay.
That information.
And I'm trying to think as far as.
So he'll sign it once I get it to him, and then we'll get it back, and then we'll send it to you for your signature.
Okay. There might have been a couple that I changed a few things. Like, for example, on Jacoby Boyce, B-O-I-C-E, I think his agreement with the state was 30 to pay, but I ended up giving him 60. So I don't know if you had that.
Jacoby Boyce.
And
yeah, I don't think I was specific about time to repay. I'm always telling people the judge gives you at least 30. If you want more than that, talk to the judge.
Yeah, I'll usually give him 30.
Right. Okay.
Some will tell me they can pay early, and I said, that's great. I said, don't do it really before you get the judgment, which is going to not be till Tuesday. Because if you go in now to pay, it's not going to have the right amount. Let me see. I'm looking at the rest of my stuff to see if there was any others that were different. Oh, we did it. We went ahead on E-Step and did the deferred. We had on him that he had a CDL, but he doesn't. He's got a Class B, but not a commercial driver's license. So we went ahead and did the deferred. That was through an attorney, Paul Richardson. I think everything else was the same. I mean, on the show causes, I think you got on there, Nerfy, and asked me what we were doing.
Yes.
So I think we're good. Okay.
David, did that Lena email you?
She did send an email that was a laugh riot in its own way.
Oh yeah, the one for the TBC next month?
Yes.
Okay, so if she has questions, you can direct her to the court, because what I told Nerfy is tell her to jump on Zoom this afternoon and I'll go over it with her. Because I'd imagine she might not like some of the things, and instead of you having to get into an argument with her, I can just tell her this is my ruling. But if she has issues, and she can contact the court, but it's not going to be different than what I said.
Well, her last communication suggests that she's willing to do a driver safety deferral so long as the charge is reformed to one that's only for 3 miles an hour over the limit, because she thinks she was going 73 in a 70.
Well, if she does driver safety course, she's talking about just doing DSC or doing deferred?
Well, you know, she says she's willing to do I think the driver safety course as well.
Okay.
Or either
as a
take
condition of the
safety
deferred
course
or just outright driver safety?
She says that after the ticket is corrected or the revised citation is made, she is willing to pay the ticket and either take a driver safety course or stay without tickets for 3 months. I don't think she understands that it needs to be both, that it would be both take the driver safety course and don't get tickets for 90 days. But she was just advised by an attorney. I think she logged off the call with me after hearing that I was going to admit her email into evidence and decided to talk to an attorney, and was told she was probably up a creek without a paddle because she sent an email that said I was going 73 to everybody without being asked.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
She's now deciding. I think maybe she thinks discretion is the better part of valor now. And while she still wants to grind her axe some, is now not as interested in taking this to a bench trial as she might have been earlier. So I will attempt to see if we can reach a formal plea negotiation via correspondence in the next couple days, and get her a suitable deferral agreement form, and see if we can get that signed and get that working. So I think we're probably going to end up being able to cancel that TV.
Okay, so she right now it's 79 and a 65. I guess the only thing that I would be unhappy with is if it got changed to whatever she's asking, like 68 and a 65, for example, and then she wants to go to trial on that. So like she gets the state to change the charge, and then she says, oh, and by the way, yeah, I'm maintaining my not guilty plea. So I think if there's any change at all, it would have to be a part of the plea bargain, not that she still wants a trial, but she wants a trial on 68 over 68 in a 65.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't be offered to her anyway, because I've got an email from her that says she was going 73. So it's whatever the charge is, it's gonna say 73 on it. You know, that's kind of the way things are gonna go. Or it's not, or the chart, or, you know, we could do it without actually having a revised complaint on file. I don't even know if we have a signed complaint yet. Did
No,
we get a
because
signed
he doesn't
complaint
come
yet?
in till 5.
Yeah, she can play it out without a complaint.
Yeah, so at this point, just hold the complaint, Murphy. Don't even, or you don't even need to get his signature on the one we've got on file, and we'll see if I can resolve it and get her to sign on the dotted line to a speeding 1 to 10 over without even necessarily including the information on the alleged speed or the posted limit, because I don't see that as essential to the court's judgment, and it doesn't sound like Judge Liston does either. So I think we should be able to proceed on that basis. So
okay, so I do see one attorney that was a no-show, Mark Trainer. That's unusual for him to be a no-show.
For Jonathan, or is it Jonathan Allen?
It's yes, Jonathan Allen is a defendant. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, reach out to him and find out what happened.
Oh.
We'll work with him. That's unusual for him. Okay. All right. Anything else? Anybody?
That's gonna be it.
I don't think so, Judge. I think we're good.
Okay.
On Tuesday, I'll get these out to you, David, and then we'll work from there. So
all right. I'll be sending you back. I'll be sending you back the PDF with all those judgment forms with my electronic signature inserted into them. And we can start with those ones. And if you need to send them back to me to fill in some blanks, I can certainly do that. It'll be just a lot easier when I'm not trying to wrestle printers and scanners and stuff like that at the same time I'm talking to people.
Absolutely. I agree.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
We're done.
All right. We'll see you all later. Good job today, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you much. Stay warm.